Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Nerd Out. How's everyone doing this morning? Good morning, good morning, good morning. First break is at 11:15. It's a little bit of Magic the Gathering Final Fantasy, followed by another box of Magic the Gathering Final Fantasy, and then we got a whole case break of Destined Rivals. And some HP Gaming in the afternoon. And some Looney Tunes to round out the day. Morning, Jester. How's it going? Happy Monday. How are you doing? I'm all right. Went out, got some Japanese hibachi for dinner last night, so that was always good. Ended up not sleeping last night, so I guess a little tired today. But I'm good. Morning, my guy. How's it going? Yeah, the weekend was all right. I said, like, went to a local restaurant, Kyoto, for some Japanese hibachi style food on Sunday. So that was a lot of fun. And good. Maybe missed some restaurants from overseas. Like, dang, I miss some little restaurants. But the weekend was all right. It was a little hot, but that's what it's going to be. And I have some friends that live in Kyoto, so I sent them a picture of the menu that said Kyoto on it. I was like, oh, I'm coming to Kyoto. And they were like, good, swing by. Laughing about it. Interesting. The people I was with, they were like, what did they say? Because, like, a bunch of the waitresses started talking to each other, like, really fast. And like, oh, in Japanese. And, like, what'd they say? And I'm like, I don't know. Like, that was way too fast for me to catch. And there was like 4 of them talking, so I had no idea what was going on. In my brain, all the words get jumbled at that point. I'm like, ah. Yeah, me too. I hope they got. I can't believe they're now 1,300. But the market's going to do what the market's going to do. You sold yours for 900. Now you feel cheated. Yep. It's like, oh man. Yeah, oh my God. Yeah, we currently have them for sale for $1,249. So, you'd say 50 bucks, my guy. And a max of 2 per person. Hi, JT. Hi, JT Money. Yes, your order is in the room. We have a group break to do in 2 minutes. And then followed by another group break. Really, my guy. Crazy out of time. As for JT, yes, I saw the note on it that said that you wanted it ripped by Stoop, but Stoop is not here this week. So you're cool with like me or Anthony doing it? Sent the Chocobo to PSA? Yeah, you might as well at this point. Okay. Just wanted to give you a heads up. Be like, yeah, Stoop's not here this week. He's in New York City for the first part of the week, and then I think he's actually on vacation the second part of the week. I'm hoping we can pull a golden today. Let's see. I got 2 group breaks. This one, 2 Magic the Gathering group breaks. So let's see what time it is. This one's at, well, now. And then the other one's at 12:45. So since the Case break at 12:15 is not sold out yet. I'm thinking sometime around like 12:15, 12:30 ish. JT Money, like that, sometime between like 12 and well, like 12:30 to 1, somewhere in there. That'd be my guess. Welcome to Nerd Out. It's time for our first group break of the day. It is a little Final Fantasy from Magic the Gathering. Little collector booster box here. So let's see who's in this break. Brian A has 1 spot. KCS has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spots. Mobin M has 1 spot, and Robert R has 1 spot. So let's do some randoming. Seven and 8. Now for the names. 8. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. All right, black will go to KCS. Blue will go to Robert R. Colorless will go to Brian A. Green, land/token, multicolor, and red will go to KCS. And white will go to Mobin M. Good luck, everybody. Really out of time. Yeah, I didn't see those photos of number 12. That hurts. That hurts me in my soul. That poor Chocobo. That poor card. So yes, good luck, everybody. I might. I'm not gonna lie, that is a possibility. That if I pull the gold Chocobo, I might faint. Miscounted. So the Lunar Whale is the first rare. Well, you may look at the top card of your library at any time. All right, not bad. Swamp. Summon. Little side quest thing is fun. I like the little side quest. Magic card. Ha ha ha. Call the Mountain Chocobo. Nice magic. I remember this mission because I remember the entire way up we had to go up like 70 flight of stairs. Barrett's just like dying in the back. He's like, oh my god, so many stairs. Tifa. Formation. Shalinda. Yvonne Acolyte. 10. Oh, she's on. Oh, yeah, she's on the Surge. At first, I was like, "Oh, she's Surge." Wait, no, she's not. And then, yeah, you're right, she is. I don't think I've ever pulled a 20. See, it depends because I don't know like what some of the cards have ended up selling for. Because it's like, well, if I did pull that Bitcoin on that redemption, because they never got back to us, like what it was, if it was going to be a Bitcoin, a Dogecoin, and I understand if you pulled a Bitcoin, not like wanting to broadcast that. So if I pulled a Bitcoin, that was the most expensive card I've ever pulled. If not, I'd probably say it's probably the Han Solo autograph or maybe the Mickey Mouse. Like Shadow Box, like the Magical Mickey. I never found out what it actually like sold for, if the person ever decided to sell it or not. Like, so you got like the rough value, but like it was really hard because you didn't really see many of them come up. And it was to 5, but I could find numbered similar ones that were much higher numbered and they were going for good chunks of money, so I don't know. So I'd say that's a pretty good candidate. Surge foil, that's cool. Chocobo Racetrack, woo! Well, so those are like the maybe probably close. Chocobo Kick. I was in the room for the Carrie Fisher, but I didn't like physically pull it. Lightning, Army of One on the Surge foil. Vestige. Basically, it's Lightning Bolt, which is really cool. Chocobo Knights. Umbrella God. Some of your big chases in that. Well, obviously the biggest chase is the serialized Chocobo, the Golden Chocobo. Because I think one recently sold for $20,000. So yeah, that's definitely a chase. Summoning Materia. This is a really cool equipment. Punishment. Sin. Spire's Punishment. Yeah, I don't know. The collector boxes themselves keep going up and up and up in price. Me and the guy were talking earlier how they've now reached like $1,300. Secret Rendezvous. We have not pulled all 4 of them yet. The 4 different variants. Thief's Knife. that's cool. Sin? That's sweet. Reaper Scythe, that's a really cool equipment. Even the collector, or even the Japanese collector boosters are $700, over $700 now. Wow. I know in the Japanese boosters there is a black chocobo. There's an exclusive like black chocobo as well. Oh, they can be pulled from English? Okay. For some reason I thought they were exclusive. Thanks. Thanks, zombie. Okay. So no matter if you pull it in the where you pull it, it'll be in Japanese. Okay. That might be why I thought it was exclusive to the Japanese boxes. Because every version of it I have seen, they're all been The Wandering Minstrel. Crystal of Altar Cave. Cloud, Planet's Champion. Aerith. Interceptor Shadowhound. Yeah, I see. Little island. This is the one that the card that has two parts. So on the back, it's the top. Rufus. And the Fat Chocobo. Commune with bears. This is a cool scene in the game. Stroke of Midnight, Memories of... so we got Yuna. Locke Treasure Hunter. Earth Crystal. Genji's Glove. think it's that is actually the world map from the first game. That's fun. Fire Crystal, Shadow Grinders, and a Fate, Sephiroth Fallen Hero, Ultima. The Chocobo Mog. How's it going, Eggs? Beta Ray Jim. Does the Golden Chocobo have a Reb back or Golden back? Like a red back? Regular back? Like what do you mean? Vincent Valentine. Gilgamesh Master at Arms. Clive's Hideaway. Like it should be regular backs. Like I don't. Yeah, it should be right. It should be regular, I think. I don't know why it would be different. I think it's just the front side that's golden. Good question though. Like, I like this card. Let's get a courtesy top load because I really like it. Because it just helps. It's not a game breaking card. Yeah, it's like we'll find out when we open one. We're opening 2 boxes today, and I'm hoping to pull one out of one of those 2 boxes because why not? Why not now? There's still enough out there. Darkness, Hades, Sin, Excalibur 2, Lightning, Army of One, done any drafts with this set. But you're been enjoying it, Beta Ray? All right, 3 packs left. And then we will get into the next break, which is another box. That's beautiful. There, we got a Squall. Interesting. I haven't heard of that one. Four-player draft format. That's interesting. Zerper. Waste. So a land that produces colorless. Golden Saucer. Squall. Seed Mercenary on the Surge Foil. Thank you everybody for buying out this break. It's been a ton of fun. Oh, nice. Get this uploaded, then we'll get ready to our next break shortly. Happy to help there, Travis. Happy to pull you good stuff, Travis. Yeah. I understand completely, Travis. I don't even have one. Because I'm like, oh man, I can't afford it when it was like on release. And now I definitely can't afford one. Dang, Beta Ray. 77 Chocobo, Golden Chocobos. Yeah, I knew there was 77 of them. The complete set is valued over 3 million. Dang. I know a handful have been found. All right, into the next break. Oh, very nice, Travis. That's lucky. I have not been that lucky. Welcome back to Nerd Out. It's time for another group break. This time it is another Magic the Gathering Final Fantasy Collector Booster Box. It is a 8-spot color break, just like the last. And this is break number 8. So let's see who's in this break. KCS has 5 spots. Joshua M has 2 spots. And Mobin M has 1 spot. So let's do some randoming. $11. 10 and 11. 7. Six and 7. All right, black will go to KCS. Blue will go to Joshua. Looks like I somehow cut off the J. Sorry about that. Blue will go to colorless, or blue and colorless will go to Joshua M. Green will go to Mobin M. Land/token multicolor red and white will go to KCS. Oh, thanks, McGuy. Thanks for picking up that J that I dropped. All right, let's see what magic we will find inside. See if we can get some chocobos. I still wish on Twitch I could play the Chocobo theme song, but I can't. Stupid copyright. The Chocobo song is just fun. I would totally play it. Or the Final Fantasy soundtrack while we're opening this stuff. Court Mage. Ruler of Ruin. Leviathan. Yeah, the Court Mage is pretty cool. This Cactuar is so ridiculous. Plus 9,999. Soldier military program. If you can give him trample somehow, it's just like game. There's nothing you can do. Well, you can destroy him, but like, I mean, like blocking wise, like. Thornton. See top half of the card. Good King Mog the 12th. Got Genova. Got Burmese. Got the Traveling Chocobo. That's fun. Summon Titan. Blessing of the Oracle. Snort. Bladeon. Tifa. Regalia. Some ramen. Merchant from 9. I never played 9, so I don't know if he runs around and steals stuff or not. Professor Hojo. That's okay. Joshua Phoenix. We got a special guest over there, Sky. All right, 5 to go. Come on, let's get the golden chocobo. Protection Mage. Fire Crystal. I'm actually amazed how big this set is. Oh, that other guy? Yeah, well, yeah, he's not usually in this office. But yeah, he's around. But yeah, he's one of the, he's a magic judge. So he knows a lot about magic. And then there's Josh, who's in here sometimes. Morning, Grizz. How's it going? Squall on the Hearts and Boko. I don't remember who that was. But I know what you're talking about, but I don't remember who that was. Like, oh, who was that? Was that Jake? Yeah, Squall's nasty. Warrior of Darkness. Oh yeah, he's from which one is he from? I forget. Summon Grimoria? Secret Rendezvous? Tifa Lockhart on the Surge Foil. Granite Till Alexandros the 17th. Cloud X Soldier. Oh yeah, the dude needs to, yeah, that was Jake. Red, like, yeah, he has the beard. Usually like a red hat. Not a red hat, but like he has some kind of hat on usually. think he had a red Hit Parade shirt on when we were talking about that stuff. All right, last pack. Yeah, I don't know, Travis. That's part of the problem. Is like there's so many beautiful cards. How much is a Master Set gonna end up costing in the end? I don't even know. I'm not even sure I want to know. How much that would end up costing. A little alien. Just stealing a pyramid. Lightning, Army of One on the Refractor. Or not Refractor, the Surge Foil. I don't know why. Dude who says things twice. Virtue. Decision. All right, that'll do it for this break. I was thinking of picking up some like play boosters, but like even those are going up and up. So like I can't touch the collector boosters unless it's in a break or something. And I can't get in on the breaks here. So yeah, like even play boosters have went way up. And I'm like, oh no. But I'm hoping because this is the first standard legal set that play boosters will keep getting printed for a bit, and that should bring that price point, or at least the price point of those, back down. That's my hope. Oh, nice. Thank you, everybody, for buying out this break. It's been a ton of fun. We'll get stuff sorted out to you guys real soon. That makes sense, Travis. I'll have to do that. Yeah, the boxes is really cool, and I like them. I like using those booster bundle boxes for storage, because for whatever reason, like the big cardboard boxes, like, you know, for like 5,000 cards, have gone way up, and I'm like, this is just cardboard. Why is this so expensive? So now I just use like those booster bundle. They hold slabbed cards well. I didn't even think of that, Travis. That's good to know. Oh, sleep, yeah. I was like, oh my god, the slabs will fit in them too? Great. Yeah, they're like an ETB, but for Magic. That's how I described them to people. Where I was like, or when people ask that played Magic, usually they're like, "Oh, what's an ETB?" And I'm like, "Oh, it's basically a bundle, but it's for Pokemon." Like, oh, okay. That's basically what they are. It's what it. The bundles are what used to be. Magic used to call them fat packs, and it used to not come with a box, but it came with like a book, like the dice, the like the spin down counter kind of thing, and like a bunch of packs. And then they changed the formatting of it, and then over time they changed the name to a bundle over fat pack. I don't know why. Yeah, the books weren't always the best written, but they were always fun. I enjoyed them because then I would get like more of the Magic lore and stuff. I could keep up with the storyline. Much easier. So yeah, I enjoyed them. So yeah, when a new set would come out, I'd get a fat pack, get the book, read, and then I would buy other packs as well. Right? I would have loved a Bloomburrow book. Because I'm like, oh, this is fun. Like, where would they have got, like, oh, yep, see? I was like, yeah, they were never amazing books. But, like, you got some fun out of it. Yeah, the writing was never, like, great. And I'm not... Writing can be hard. Everyone thinks writing's easy. Writing can be really hard. Duskmorn poster collection, that would have been cool. I did like that their booster bundle... Like, they did have the booster bundle thing that looked like an old school TV. Yep.
You've been redeemed. 10,000 channel points.
Okay.
You have to sing "Who Let the Dogs Out" 10 seconds with Barbie.
Oh, okay.
You know the song?
Yeah, I think everybody does.
Okay. So whenever you can you now?
I don't know who's going to be in here then.
I'll stand in here. I'll punish everybody in here. All right, nerd out. What's up? What's up? What do we got? Let's rip a giveaway pack. Let's rip a giveaway pack, nerd out. Time to know. Oh, there we go. Let's go, Magi. Who else is in here? Sky's in here. Hello, Travis. I don't know if I've met you, Travis. Let's do some GPK. Wes Mess. What is this? Good old Rusty Heap. Hello, Jester. How are you? That's a numbered card out of a giveaway pack. The 250. Rusty Heap. Let's go. You know what? We're going to have to actually like give this one away. How about that? Little numbered Rusty Heap. Bernie Burns. This is my first... I've ripped some GPK in here, Chris. They had me come in to do a little bit of garbage pail. All right, and now you got a Young Jedi. So next order, we're going to give this Rusty Heap numbered card away. It's pretty funny when you hit a numbered card out of a giveaway pack. I'm great. Thanks for asking. Happy Monday. Collectible card game. What is this? I don't even know what these are. Oh, the Pit Droid. Thanks, bud. The Pit Droid. I'm over in Two Bros every single day. I am not a expert in any of this stuff. You've hit autos in giveaway packs, Magi? Yeah, I don't know anything. They don't let me in here very often. But Michael had to go sing. Ishi Tib. I don't know him. Battle droids. Oh, security. Okay, good. He looks like security. Don't know him. In complete control. Aha. Oh, guess what? I ripped 2 giveaway packs.
All right.
And I got a numbered card out of GPK.
What?
The 249. So maybe next personal order they get this card.
Sure.
Okay. Yeah,
You just
yeah.
all right.
How'd you do?
Good.
What did everybody else think?
The chat seemed to enjoy it.
Okay, good. Gongdon Curiosity. This guy, I don't know what these cards are. They're like playing cards.
Which
This young Jedi.
Oh, Young Jedi. Yeah, that's a card game from like
Okay.
2000.
Ah, and our guy. Oh, that's Jabba's brother, Gardulo. Gardulo the Hutt.
Ardulo the Hutt.
All right. So how about that? Next personal order gets the numbered giveaway.
All right.
Deal, Jester.
Sure.
Jester. Yeah, I guess I'd call myself kind of a baseball guy. Appreciate all of you. Wow, geez, viewership dipped when I came in.
I know,
16
what are
to
you
13.
doing?
Tough. Thanks everybody. This is gonna be coming from me to the next person. 249, Rusty Heap. Those are tough to get out of GPK.
Yeah.
Thanks, Michael.
No problem. All right. Those will all go to next. Rusty Heap is your mental health. What is happening? What happened? Yes, Munoz had me singing Who Let the Dogs Out? You just hopped ahead of the dude who says things. Who says things twice? I like now it's bugging me now. I'm like, who does? Was that Josh? Or was that someone? I don't know. I'm glad that I am still at the top. Oh, I need to, yeah. Like, where was I? How was your weekend, Grizz? How was everybody's weekend? Where did my, there it is. Oh no, Grizz. Was like, is the kiddo fine at least? Did he? He was probably the only one that actually had sunscreen on. Am I right, Chris? Ah, yes, Northern European, we burn. My family's originally from Germany, so I feel your pain. Although I'm not Scottish, so I don't burn that easy. But I still burn pretty easy. Oh, you're freckled and red hair? Oh, yeah, you're dead. The sun hates you. The sun. You remember what the sun looked like on that stage in Super Mario Brothers 3, or just angry? Yeah, that's how the sun always looks at you, Grizz. Dang. Wait, is that a thing? Like, are redheads like less or like resistant to pain medicine? I didn't know that was a. I didn't even know that was a thing. Sky doing the research. I don't even know if I want this in my search history, but I'm like, really? Huh. I would have never guessed. Although you may be more sensitive to opioids for pain medicine, so those will work extra on you. But stuff like, yeah, ibuprofen and other stuff and anesthesia, normal anesthesia stuff might, you know, it might need more. Huh, I never would have thought of that. Jeez. That's rough, Grizz. I know that the, what is it? For some reason, I'm resistant to, me and my mother are resistant to Novocaine. And I'm not a redhead, so I don't know why. So I know like the dentist has always had to use more Novocaine or whenever they use like Novocaine to like I've always need a little bit more. So telling the Japanese dentist this was difficult. But he was like, oh, okay. Like, sure. But the doctor who did the like endoscope, the one that goes down your throat, when I had to get checked for like an ulcer when I was over there, the medicine they gave me did not work to numb the throat. And then I got the like, oh yeah, sometimes that happens with foreigners. And I'm like, oh, we should have gave you more. Like, yeah, the nurse should have given you more. Like, you didn't think to tell them this? Like, oh God, ants crawling all over you. That would drive me nuts. It's definitely a weird side effect, Grizz. That sucks. But yeah, until today, I had no idea. So yeah, that's definitely sucks. And I agree with my guy. R.I.P. your liver for that much ibuprofen. Oh, actually, your stomach. That's what did it to me. It was like that would do. That's one of the things that like messed up my stomach. Right? The aloe vera is only going to do so. Is the aloe vera at least soothing for you, or is it painful? Because I've had aloe vera that was painful before, where I got like my sunburn was so bad that it was like I put the aloe vera on it and it just like felt like I was on fire. Like it was more painful than helpful, and I'm like, ah. Well, hopefully you heal up quick, Grizz. All right, JT Money. All right. So you want to do your break now then, JT? All right, we'll do. Also, before I do that, guys, this is down to one spot. See if we can get this sold out. Okay, so you want to go the EBT, then the Pokemon HB, then the sketch. Okay. Need a bigger box. Hold on. All right, let's do this. Welcome back to Nerd Out. It's time for another personal break. This is for our good friend JT Money over on Twitch. A little prismatic ETB. Then a little HP Gaming 151 edition. Starter edition Series 3. And a little Pack and Slab. I love Pack and Slab. And then we got a sketch card from HP. So we're going to start with the ETB and then work our way to the sketch. Good luck. ETB comes with this nice book. It has all the cards in it. A little information on the set. ZTB boxes are really, really nice. You get your tokens, your dice. Card sleeves. Your promo. Sleepy Boy. I love that he's got a little Voltorb and Pikachu plushie to play with. A little card dividers and a little brick of energy here. On this side, got your packs. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Good luck. See if we can get a God Pack out of here and you just get all the evolutions. Black Belts training on the Pokeball. Celadon and a foil energy. I still have not pulled a God Pack. I want to, so let today be the day. I pulled the Demigod Pack where I got a couple SIRs and I got 3 of them in one pack. Just crazy. I pulled every evolution except Glaceon at this point. And Leafeon. Yes, I don't think I pulled the Leafeon. Iron Boulder. So, why not pull a God Pack and then I could just mark all that off my list of things I want to do. Execute on the Pokeball. Blood Moon Ursaluna. Okidogi. Peasantipity on the reverse. Umbreon. Dogi on the Pokeball. Snorlax EX. Snorlax is your spirit Pokemon. I can get behind that. Iron Boulder. Are we getting more Mega? Goldeen on the Master Ball. That's cool. Okie dokie. Can we skip black and white? Huh? Like the sets? You want to just jump right over them and go to the next set? Almost all, except for the trainers. But all like the base cards and stuff, they all have a Pokeball and a Master Ball variant. The trainer cards all have a Pokeball variant, but all the Pokemon and stuff all have a Master Ball variant. Sylveon on the reverse, Iron Thorns. All right, last pack. Let's see some magic. Being on the reverse. Fluttermane. That's a lot. Now that's the... All right, now on to the HP. I see. All right, pack and slab, I guess, is first. Let's see if we can get some golden tickets. This is box number 235 out of 250. All right. Crown Zenith. I love this set. It's a great set. So let us know if you want the packs sent sealed or if you want them opened. 2024 Pokemon TEF. Mint 9. Oh, it's sweet. This poor Meowth. He's just like, I'm not going out there. There's all these ghosts. It's a very fun Ghastly card from, I believe, 151. But I'm not 100% sure. Which set was this? All right, yo, okay, you want the pack opened? All right. Oh, that's cool. Got a little like fake signature there where he just draws on the card. And you got a Luxray. So you got 2 rares out of the pack. Nice. I'm gonna go with 151 first. 30 out of 100. $2,000 Pokemon Gym Challenge number 9. Mint 9. Gym Challenge. Gym Heroes, Gym Challenge. I can't remember which one was first. It's a green. It's Koga's Beedrill. First edition holo. That's awesome. This is back when I was playing Pokemon competitively. We got a swirl on here? No, I don't think we got a swirl. That's really, really sweet. I like it. All right. The starter edition. Series 3. This is box number 69 out of 100, so nice. Gym Challenge was such a good set. Gym Challenge and Heroes they were fun. I remember when Gym Challenge and Heroes were out, I bought a box online for like $65 for a booster box. This feels heavier. $2024 Pokemon Scarlet Violet 5A Japan. It's Gem 10. Oh, sweet. I love it. It's all the Eevees. This one's got a little like dragon toy. This one's gonna knock over the wire. This one's just sleeping. causing all kinds of havoc in the house. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, so you got one of each, I think. Technically. You could be like, oh, there's Jolteon, Flareon, Vaporeon, Glaceon, Leafeon, Umbreon, Espeon, and then Sylveon. So yeah, like there's technically 8 Eevees there. So for all the different evolutions. Unless I'm forgetting one? Because it's 9 including Eevee, right? All right, on to the sketch. Sketches are cool because you never know what you're going to get, and they're so subjective. So, like, what I would consider a gold ticket, you might hate, and vice versa. You never know what you're going to get. I'll say, like, not a gold ticket, but that's okay, because say, like, oh, the gold ticket might be like Star Wars, and you might not like Star Wars. Or, you know, many different other things. All right. Got some red corners here. This doesn't help me at all. I can't guess. All right, just gonna have to rip the Band-Aid off. Oh, that's cool. It's like the original Clone Wars. Fulcrum Loro? I believe that's Anakin? Velramka Lumro, I think is the name. Thanks a lot. This has been a ton of fun. Thanks, JT Money. Oh, no problem. Anytime. Appreciate the opportunity to break for you. That Stoop's not here. That you trust me to handle your goods. So I'm very appreciative. I'm just going to process the stuff for that upcoming break at 1:30. Oh, thanks, Grizz, for grabbing that last spot. Greatly appreciate it. I didn't see the chat until I saw, and then I was like, oh, pulled the break up, and then at the same time I see the chat, I'm like, oh, cool. Does music have a accordion in it? Kind of sounds like it. Let's see what's going on here. Yeah, the next group break will be at 1:30, which is the Series 1, or the Evolution Edition. Oh my god, speaking, Monday. 2025 HP Gaming Evolved Edition Series 1 2-box 10-spot set number break. Whew, that was difficult. Then later today we have the HP Pop Vinyl Signature Series Edition Series 1 3-box 10-spot number break. So people are into Pop Vinyls that are signed. Let's get in on that. There's 10 spots remaining for $59.95. Then at 2:15 we have the Looney Tunes 4-box 12-spot pack break. It's sold out, so we will do that.
I go.
Okay. Would you mind?
I can finish whatever you're working on.
All right. Yeah, I was doing the.
Is that the one for 130?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just haven't been able to fill out the thingy yet,
Ooh.
but it finally sold out.
That's cool.
There is a video you can do as well, if you want.
Sweet. Yeah, I'll knock that out. Cool hit rate. Who is this? JT.
JT.
Anything good? It's prismatic. I know the answer to that.
It's either really good
Yeah.
or not. With prismatic.
That's exactly right. I mean, the Snorlax belly flopping is objectively great.
That is awesome. I do.
Okay. Yeah, I'll knock out a video, and then I can finish that spreadsheet for it.
All right. Yeah, it's like it wasn't bad, but all of a sudden it just turned into polka. And I'm like, wait, what? What? Because I hit like gaming for the playlist, and I'm like, yeah. And then polka, and I'm like, I'm not saying anything wrong with it, but I was just like, oh, that's not what I was expecting. Hey, how's it going, Max? But I'm going to tag out, go get some lunch. I'm going to leave you in the hands of Anthony, so behave? Or not. I mean, that's up to you. I can't stop you.
Hello. Saw this earlier.
Yeah, they'll need email and all that.
All good. All
I
good.
will be back.
Godspeed, Michael. Hello, everyone. Oh. All right. All right, guys, we got a video for Kevin here. Got a box of Star Wars Finest. Should be a fun rip, 2023. Star Wars Finest. Let's see what we can do. Let's see. I'm gonna open this in a minute. Anything Finest is gonna be nice though. Well, Orange Auto is a good start. Let's see what that is. Garcif Whip and Melshi. IG-11 Riva. There's the Finest Warriors, Princess Leia, Hera, and Mace. BB-8, Phase Malbus, and Tarkin. And a sketch. And a sketch. Artist is not one I know. One of you could maybe help me. Get a card with any effect. I'll have to think about that. I'll answer after this break. I'll think about that. Obi-Wan. Enemies of the Empire, Han Solo. That's a cool card. Basak Karaman. All right. Is that a good one, Max? I'm going to sweat both of those. Not a name I know for the artist. Senator Dagonet. Sweet. There's Amira. My weekend was pretty good. Busy day Saturday. Went to a wedding. Kind of took up our whole day. And then, Fifth and Rail. Just did not much yesterday. Whoa! Alright, we're good. Bo-Katan. Sorry, Bliss. Grief Karga, and we have Talon at 199. Taladurith from the Kenobi show. Taladurith to 199. Getting wedding tips. I don't like learn a lot from them. It's pretty like standard. Interesting. Yeah, I mean that rumor's been out there. We'll see. Tim Rose as Admiral Akbar is our first auto. It's a trap. Tim Rose as Akbar is our first auto here. Not bad. Let's do orange auto and then sketch. Auto is to 25. We have Joplin Sibtane as Brasso. 14 of 25 on the orange. It's an auto. Thank you, my guy. Joplin Sibtane on the orange auto to 25. And sketch time. Let's go. Oh, Lola. That's cool. That's a cool sketch. That's a really cool one. I haven't seen a sketch of Lola yet. That's nice. I like that. I like that a lot. Yeah, that's an awesome one. We'll take that. We'll take that. So an auto to 25 and a sketch. I feel like you're not going to complain too much about that, Kevin. Good stuff. Thank you so much for buying. I hope you enjoy the break. Yeah, she's cool. Max, to start to answer your question, my problem is, like, they've already... I don't know that I could come up with, like, a new effect that they haven't done. It would be, like, either, like, combining multiple, like, effects of things onto one card, or taking an effect they've already done and putting it on, like, a different kind of card. So, like, a card that, like, has an enchantment, instead, like, putting that effect on a creature, which is stuff they do all the time. So I don't have a great answer for you off the top of my head. Just because, like, I don't know. They've already... There's not a lot off the top of my head that I'm like, oh, I wish they had a card with this effect, because, you know, they've printed however many cards. Like, they've covered a lot of effects. They get a case of the Avatar collector boxes. Probably going to be decently expensive, kind of like the Final Fantasy ones. We'll have to see. Hi, Sean. All right. I am not buying any personally. There was literally no cards in the set that I wanted. Honestly, Elder Scrolls Magic possible. I'm not sure. I mean, that would, like, Elder Scrolls would be like a really good fit. Obviously, like, it's not. That's crazy. Yeah, there was no cards in the set that I wanted, so I have bought no Final Fantasy cards. I think they made a pretty underpowered set for constructed formats and kept the commander power level there. And obviously, like, are letting the name do a lot of the selling for them, which is fine. But I think with the price of the set, like, I don't know, I don't love that they... I don't know, I have mixed feelings on it, because, like, on one hand, I personally don't really like any of the Universes Beyond stuff. Sleeves for playing Dragon Shield matte or dual matte. Yeah, Dragon Shield matte, or I like the dual mattes. They break a little bit easier, but they shuffle so nice. Um, yeah, I only use Dragon Shields. The only kind of sleeves I've ever used. People say their quality's gone down a little bit over the years, and maybe it has a little, but there was like a weird spike where like quality was like through the floor. Deck boxes you can do from anywhere. Honestly, just use like the cheap like $3 deck boxes. You don't really need a nice deck box. Any piece of plastic will work, pretty much. I don't. You don't need like a fancy one. I don't. You can if you want to. That's a preference thing. But just the cheap like $4 plastic ones work just fine. That's all I use. Yeah, they reskinned the Copper Dragon in the Final Fantasy set. Yeah, they do that a lot with cards like that. Spelled dragon with 2 G's, if you guys want to know where my head's at this morning. Dice, you can use any dice. The best dice for playing, I have just like the dice cube things that come with like 12 or 16 dice that are in like the little plastic things. I just use D6s. You don't really need anything else other than D6s. But yeah, Max, so there's Copper Dragon, the Final Fantasy Dragon of Mount Golg. There's just a reskin Copper Dragon. So same card, just different style. They do that with a lot of cards in the set. And then it's kind of what they do for a lot of them now. Yeah, that one would get me, Max. That one would get me. That's the one that would get me. I don't think I'd get got by anything else, but if they did that, I'm in. It depends, because part of my problem with the Final Fantasy ones is a lot of the cards just look like screenshots from the video games, and I don't like that art direction personally. It's one thing Lord of the Rings actually did really well was that they reimagined characters and like kind of kept the magic art direction. And while I don't really love Lord of the Rings set either, like they made the art unique enough. But the Final Fantasy art like is just like screenshots of the video game for some of them. It looks like, and I just don't. That's not for me. It's actually like a problem I'm already having with Avatar is they look like screenshots from the show, and that's not something I really like either. So like the Critical Role one would be good for me. The Elder Scrolls art would have to be like reimagined, right? In that same way Lord of the Rings is. And Fallout kind of was, I think, right? Yeah, Blue Burrow art direction is one of the better art directions we've gotten in a little while. Blue Burrow was really nice, stylistically. I think one of the most popular sets they've done recently. Something like that. I don't know the exact. Oh, see, I like mixing it up for Pokemon like that. I don't know, because like the thing with Pokemon is you only have a limited amount of characters, so you have to find ways to make them interesting. So I like the Play-Doh and like the crocheted arts. I think those are cool. $500 collector for Bloomburrow, yeah. Good for a 7, no serial list. Yeah, the collector boosters just have limited print runs, so the market dries up. I miss SpongeBob Secret Lair. Yeah. Oh, that one was fine. I haven't bought a Secret Lair in years. They do look funny. I don't have a problem with them. They're fine. Not for me, but they're fine. They're fine. All right, Michael's gonna be back in 15 minutes. That Pokemon break is sold out. I wish I could do it now, but I don't want to steal that glory from Michael. So I'm gonna finishes spreadsheets. No, I do not. No. I don't play nearly enough. Those people are really good. I've played against some of the pros online, like just in random queue. But no, I'm not. The biggest thing that separates them, those guys just play, and girls. Those people play just so much. It is like literally their job, and it is not my job to play. No, not a money thing. No, absolutely not a money thing. I can build any of those decks. Like, if you're looking at, like... I mean, there was a Pro Tour event yesterday, and, like, here are the prices of decks. Like, they're you know... Like, this is for the full deck. Like, you know, the most expensive one being, like, $450. Like, that's... I know it sounds like a lot, but it's not that much. Like, no, the deck price is not inhibitive unless you're playing, like... Where's Legacy? Unless you're playing, like, Legacy... Not your job yet. Thank you, Jester. That's right. You know, you get the Legacy and you start to get to Silly Land. But like even modern, most decks are like 1,000 top order on that. None of them even at 1,000. This is the cheapest modern's been in a while. Pioneer are gonna be in like the $200 to $500 range roughly as well. Like it's not cost for any one deck is not necessarily inhibitive. It's more the cost for keeping up with formats. It's like expensive. Like you always have to be ready for your deck to change. So that's like part of the problem. But yeah, no, like the deck price isn't really like that big of a factor. Yeah, it's open deck list. They're all open deck list. I don't think they know them beforehand, but once the event starts, it's all open deck list. Like, and honestly, yeah, like sometimes the goldfish listings lie. Like, this deck that says it's $442, like I think that's like an average cost of like what the average deck looks like. Because if you click on it, here's one for $323. And it's 150. It is 2 copies of Shield or the Apocalypse. So you can't counter them depending on the. No, you can't. No, you don't. You don't know what people are playing until the event starts. You can guess. That's actually what separates some players apart. Is you can guess what other people are going to be playing and kind of like prep something to play around that. You can like anticipate what a field is going to be at any given tournament, but you don't have to be right. But the thing is, like all these people know each other. And like there's teams and stuff, but you know they all talk and kind of can gauge what other people are playing, right? So there's that side of the game as well. But yeah, like just being able to like meta call a tournament and hard read what people are playing is a skill in its own that I do not have. Some freaks to find out anyway. Yeah. There's plenty of stories. Yeah, that's nuts. That's crazy. Can't even imagine owning that. Cannot even imagine. Yeah, no, I'm not. Even if it's like revised, I think that's the one I want. Even if it's like revised, it's still really expensive. Could be one of the ones that is even tournament legal. It's still expensive, like the collector box one or whatever. What else do we even have today? So the Destined Rivals case did not move any spots. So we're gonna get that one out of here. Wow. And good for him. That's nuts. Can't even imagine. Can't even imagine. Got that Looney Tunes to sell out. Let's go. We were sweating that one forever. Okay, so we have the Pokemon Evolved Edition Spot Break coming up in 8 minutes. Yeah, Alpha Beta Revised, I'll have one. Or is it Unlimited Revised? I think it's Unlimited and Revised. Alpha Beta Unlimited should all have one, and then there's like one from like a collector box or something from way long ago, and then they just did the new reprint of one that's not tournament legal a couple years ago for the 25th anniversary. Yeah, there's several different variations. None of them cheap, even the ones that aren't legal. Yeah. Like the world champion decks or whatever that they used to do. Yeah, the gold border, right? Collector's edition. That's what I'm thinking of. What is this playlist? What is happening? Oh.
Somebody in the chat was looking for reschedule for sometime soon.
Okay. All right.
David was just in there.
Gotcha. What playlist is this? It's like oh, Michael typed in gaming, and now it's just gone rogue. Okay. I see. Any color you want to play, it's just about, refining skill. I think people would say that like red is the best beginner color because it's like aggressive. Always typically leans aggressive, just playing some kind of aggro deck. Probably mono red, but like you can figure out how to play anything. Mono green has a lot of like big creatures. Red black game gave me. Forgotten Realms was fine. Some cool stuff in there. The draft format was awful. The draft format for Forgotten Realms was absolutely terrible. Probably one of the worst draft formats we've had. It's not really that recent anymore, but like that set limited format was not good. In my opinion, I think it's kind of a shared opinion. Red black's fine. The decks the game gives you aren't great. The online game is the perfect way to learn. That's correct. That's exactly correct, Travis. Our man Jester on YouTube said they just started playing Arena. Or our friend Jester on YouTube said they're just started playing Arena. So yeah, collector boxes go quick, and again, they don't reprint them. There's only usually one print run of them, so once they're gone, they're gone. And then prices, jack up. So yeah, my advice to you, Jester, is try all the different decks they give you and see which playstyle you like the most, and you can go from there. You can also go to the website I was on. I'm not sponsored. We are not sponsored. I am not sponsored. MTG Goldfish is just the best place to find decks for any format. I think it's the best presentation of decks, the easiest site to navigate. You just go to decks, popular decks, metagame, and you can click on whatever format you're playing. If you're playing like Alchemy or Historic, they don't really have anything on those because there's not tournaments that happen. But if you're playing Standard, like, this is a good place to find like what people are doing in Standard. You can start to see like how decks function. Yeah, that's the site. MTG Goldfish is just the site. This has been the longest. I don't know. I don't know. They do articles and stuff. I don't really read a lot of them. They do brews and stuff. They have videos and stuff. I mainly just use it for decks. There's also a handy thing. Check the movers and shakers list. It just tells you what cards are like going up and down in price in a week. So like VV spiking up, Sid spiking up, Jingataxius or March of the Machine spiking up. I check this page like kind of daily just to see what's going on. I don't know. I like card prices. I don't think that's surprising. I don't own anything super rare, to be honest with you. I have to think of what the name of the... How to spell it? It's not even that rare. I pulled the Ghidorah Illuna from a collector pack I bought of Ikoria years back. $75, not that crazy. But rarest card I own. Oh, I have con exclusive. Yeah, I don't know anything super rare. I have the I won the store championship and got the Saruman. Whoa, this is spiked in price. Hello. That did not used to be that expensive. So I won the store championship and got this. That might be the rarest thing I own. Actually, I really don't know. Yeah, mono red is just like again, and if you don't like it, just move on to something else, like you don't have to. It's a cool part of Magic because you can just try things until you find something that you like. But I feel like new players want to just play a bunch of creatures and attack as like a general trend. So Mono Red's also currently the best deck in Standard. Like this $163 Mono Red list is the best deck in Standard. Pretty much. I hate this. I hate playing against this deck. Half of that price is for Screaming Nemesis. Tough. Tough. Yeah, Grim Monolith hasn't been reprinted in a long time, and it's Commander staple. It's a reserve list card. Those pesky reserved list cards. Those pesky reserved list cards. Also a reserved list. Yes, also reserved list. Reserved list basically means that there's a decree from Wizards of the Coast that those cards will never be reprinted ever. So, yeah. It's their way of just being like, we are never ever reprinting these cards. I don't think it's cool. I think it's bad for players. Because it's the reason that Legacy is so expensive. Like, I don't know. It's pretty easy to spot the reserve list cards in here because they're the ones like these 3 Underground Seas are $2,700. Yeah, more for collectors. That's the problem. Is it's a game, right? Like, I don't know. Shouldn't you want this to be accessible? Like, you know, Force of Will is one of the more expensive non-reserved list cards. They reprint Force of Will every couple of years now, and it's still, you know, $60. But again, $60 is like whatever. Null Rod, $80. You know, like Underground Sea, $900. Like, I don't know. You can always tell what's reserved list. Like, that's actually the good part of serialized cards. They gave the collectors something without just chilling out their game. Like, if you look at this lands list here, like Mox Diamond reserve list, Tabernacle reserve list. Okay. Yeah. Anyway, Michael's back. Your spreadsheet's done.
All right, cool. Thank you.
Yep. I saw that Looney Tunes sold out.
Yay! How was the Star Wars?
Good. We got an auto to 25, and then a sketch of Lola from
fun.
Kenobi. Bye, guys. Collector booster sketches will be cool. I'm in. That was fun. You'll see me probably a lot this week, actually.
Yeah. Welcome anytime. Let's see. Let's see, where are we? Box, 2 box. Okay. All right, we'll get right into this group break in just a moment. How's it going, Max? How's it going, Jester? Thanks again to Anthony for covering my lunch. What do you have a invoice number, Cody? Do you have like an order number or Like, were you in like a group break, or was this a personal break, or? I'll use that number. I'll see what I can find out for you. Looks like you would want to go over to Two Bros. Yeah, if you're doing like, yeah, if it's a hockey and stuff like that, yeah, that would be done over on Two Bros. They should be the other channel that's like listed near us on the since you're on the YouTube side, on the YouTube. Let's see if I can pull up. This would be the stream that you want. I put the link in the chat to them, and you should be able to pop up in their chat and shoot them a message and stuff. Because they're live right now. They're doing like another break. I don't know if it's a personal or what right now, but yeah, pop into their chat, give them your invoice number, and they'll be able to get all that sorted out for you. Good luck on your pulls, Cody. All right. Let's get into this break. Welcome back to Nerd Out. It's time for another group break. This is the HP 2025 Evolved Edition, Series 1. It is a little 2-box 10-spot set number break, so it'll be done by the last digit of the set number. We'll determine who gets what. Let's see who is in this break. Alan S. has 1 spot. Allison E. has 1 spot. Let's go, Grizz. Michael F. has 1 spot. Richard R. has 4 spots. Todd W. has 1 spot. And Yuna L. has 2 spots. So let's do some randoming. Ten. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. 5 on top, 0 on bottom. Now for the names. Five. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Good luck, everybody. All right, 0 will go to Alan S. 1 will go to Richard R. 2 will go to Allison E. 3 and 4 will go to Richard R. 5 will go to Todd W. 6 will go to Una L. 7 will go to Michael F. 8 will go to Richard R. And 9 will go to Una L. Good luck, everybody. All right, this first box is box number 99 out of 100. So second to last in line. These are cool because there's like multiple cards in each box, depending on the line. All right. Got Vulpix from, it's the only time that Topps did it, back in 1999. Number 37, so Michael F. Yeah, I had boxes of them, and I didn't want them. I don't remember whatever happened to them. There are people get like, "Oh, he wants Pokemon cards," and they got me the Topps one. I'm like, this isn't what I wanted. So I don't know. I don't know if they're sealed somewhere. I don't know if I opened them. I don't know if I gave them away. No idea what happened to them. Oh, sweet. Morty's Ninetales. It's from the Versus set, yeah. Number 20, so 0, so that'll go to Alan. All right, this is box number 74. Good luck, everybody. All right. '23 Pokemon Sword and Shield Duskull. GG28. So Richard for the 8. That's really cool. Ah, this is awesome. I love this version of him. He's just hanging out there in the backyard, just looming. So 9 for 69, that would be Yuna. Congratulations, Yuna. All right, last card. Number 70. So 0, Alan. Congratulations, Alan, with the one spot magic there. Got pulled away with 2 cards. Das Noir. That's pretty awesome. Thank you, everybody, for buying out this break. It's been a ton of fun. Greatly appreciate all of you. We will get the stuff sorted out to you guys soon. Take care. Yeah, but it's the top cards because I now know that, like, even though Topps will do a great job with them, that's never going to happen now. There's no way the Pokemon company lets Topps do their cards. I feel they'd want to keep it in-house. At this point. Let's see. All right, next up is the Pop Vinyls at 2. And after that, we have the Looney Tunes at 215. I am also open for personal breaks as well. See if I got room out here. let's see what's coming up later in the week. Tomorrow we'll be on Fanatics. And on Wednesday we'll be back here. Wednesday we will be back here in, we'll have some more Magic. Still going to be Chocobo hunting. Those two are sold out. And then we have some comics. There's still spots left in those. Great Comic Famous First Edition. Now, what are some famous firsts? Fantastic Four, The Coming of Galactus. Little Todd McFarlane signature there. Nice. The new Teen Titans. Oh, yeah. I remember at Final Fantasy VII when you had to breed the Chocobos. Because everyone would try to get the, I think it was the gold Chocobo. I want to say it was the gold one or maybe the black one. I don't remember. The one that'll let you go everywhere. So yeah, we would have, and then we have some Marvel 2025 Topps Chrome. A two-box, or we have two-box breaks for Wednesday. That is, they have 7 and 10 spots remaining. So if you liked the Marvel Chrome cards from last week, get it on these. We also have some V-Friends. It's an 18 spot. It's down to 10 spots remaining. Let's get this sold out, guys. Let's see what I can do about some little extras for it. And we also have on Wednesday, oh wow, are you let's see, and then we have Innistrad Remastered Collector Booster. There's 5 spots left of that. Let's get that sold. It's only $34.95. It's a fun set, and it's only 35 bucks. Then on Friday, we have a little 4-box bundle, 10-spot Type Break, little Lost Origins and Silver Tempest. It's only $27.95 each spot. There's only 4 spots left. I'd say get in on that. Then the Destined Rivals Booster 1-box 9-spot Pack Break number 6 has 3 spots remaining for $27.95. So if you're still Mewtwo hunting or Garchomp hunting or Typhlosion hunting or anything else like that, by all means, get in on that. We have a little 3-box 12-spot pack break on Friday as well for Topps Marvel Chrome. So you'll be getting in a pack from each of 3 boxes. Then we also have from Cardsmith some space trading cards. 1 is sold out and 1 still has 8 spots remaining. You can get redemptions for currency. Bitcoin, Ethereal, LTC, I think that's Litecoin, and Doge. As well as, hey, if you liked what you saw in the last break, we have one lined up for Friday that has 9 spots left. And we also have a Ultra Premium It's a 10 2-box 10-spot set number break as well scheduled for Friday. I'll see what I can do with that, Alan. Bump of the night, that's always fun. Yeah, let's get that pulled up and processed and stuff for you, Alan. No problem. So how you doing, by the way, Alan? All right. Be right back. All right, getting that pulled for you. I'm okay. A little tired. I didn't sleep last night. I don't know why, but sometimes that happens. But I'm good. So yeah, gonna get that pulled for you. Depending on how long it takes them to pull it, shouldn't be long. Because the next group break is at 2:15. We might be able to do it right before or after that break. Alan, just giving you a heads up. I think before, because it should be pretty quick for them to get it, but I know the second I guarantee something, that's when everything will go sideways on me. Well, pretty good. It's really hot out today. Dang, Jester. Was that just the recording or was that like the editing? So like recording and editing and processing and stuff, or was it like, all right, I'm finally done processing everything, or I'm finally done video, done recording my video. Now it's 3 in the morning. I'm gonna go crash. All right, Alan, whenever you are ready, we can get into this bump in the night. Whee! You went and looked it up out of time? Well, okay, compared to the temperatures you're used to out of time, this is a brisk spring day. Like, all right, Alan. Oh, Albany here. Okay, for some reason I thought you were in the Southwest today. I don't know why. I'm like, oh, 'cause all right. Welcome back to Nerd Out. It's time for a little personal break. It is for our friend Alan over on the YouTube side. A little bump in the night, a little HP. I like how they did the rebranding. So far, our AC is holding up in the office. Usually, the Nerd Out studio is the hottest studio, and they still haven't given me a fan. Two Bros gets everything. It's my rant. But yeah, usually the studio gets like ridiculous because of all the lights. It's like I'm like dying in here like midsummer. But they did fix the AC. Apparently, there was a slight issue with the AC. Where it wasn't pumping out as cold of air as it was supposed to be. So hopefully this year it'll be all right. Today it's been working all right. So anyway, sidetrack. Anyway, I like how they repackaged or how they are doing the rebrand where it's got the little like HP logo with the Pokeball and then everything. So this is a little bump of the night for our good friend Alan. Let's see what we get. I've always enjoyed the bump in the night. This is box number 30 out of 100. Okay. '23 Pokemon Scarlet Violet 1V. Japan. Gem 10. Oh, that's cool. Gretavar. I like how he's got. I like how all of his plush toys are all other ghost Pokemon. He's got the Gengar, he's got a Pokeball, he's got a little Ghastly and Drifloom, and oh, I forget your name. But that's really, really cool. Nice little Gem 10 there. Thanks a lot, Alan. Get this right out to you. Yes, per senior, you will get the numbered Garbage Pail Kid, because you were the next, after you open it, the next person to put in a order as well. Yeah, the artwork is really, really cool. Like, there's a lot going on in here. I want to know what, like, oh, what's that? I want to say Murkrow is in the, or Mischievous is in the box, the toy chest here, but I'm not 100% sure. Thanks a lot. All right, 5 minutes, we'll get into the Looney Tunes break. Next group break.
Like, I'll just abandon you guys high and dry? What's happening here? Where'd he go? Oh, he's over there. No, you just abandoned your shadow. I love the Dust Bowl line. The whole line. I do like that Dust Bowl from the
Yeah. But yeah, the whole line is so cool.
yeah, the whole line.
Would they do the whole line like that?
Dustmore's going to be in my platinum playthrough. I've never used it.
Really?
Yeah. I played through Gen 3 a lot when I was a kid.
Wasn't
but I
he?
never
Wait,
used
what?
Dustcall.
I thought he was in Platinum. Which was the third game for that one?
Diamond Pearl Platinum.
Okay.
He's only in Platinum.
Right. He's only in Platinum?
Yeah, Diamond and Pearl were stupid. They didn't give you those Evos. Yeah,
It's so weird.
I don't know. Platinum,
Huh. I
Platinum's
never
like-
realized that.
Yeah,
No.
Platinum is just the best Gen 4 game because you couldn't get most of the Evos in Diamond and Pearl for whatever reason. And then they made the egregiously bad decision to double down on it and keep it that way in Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl. You still can't get them. It's like, what are we doing? This is a remake.
You could have easily fixed this.
Yes. It's like, I understand it's a remake, but you redid the whole underground.
Right?
So, yeah.
Well, you had one job. All right.
Legion sold out, I saw.
Yay.
Yeah. Mission accomplished.
Welcome back to Nerd Out. It's time for another group break. This time it is time for a little bit of 2024 Fleer Retro Looney Tunes. It's a little 4-box break from Upper Deck. 4 boxes, 12 spots. Pack break. So let's see who is in this break. Eric C has 3 spots. Jeffrey M has 1 spot. Joseph P has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 spots. And Lisa F has 2 spots. So let's do some randoming. 5. And 5. Now for the names. Need more than 2. 10 will do. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Joseph on the top and bottom. All right, spots 1 and 2 will go to Eric C. Spots 3, 4, 5, and 6 will go to Joseph P. Spot 7 will go to Eric C. Spot 8 will go to Lisa F. Spot 9 will go to Jeffrey M. Spot 10 will go to Lisa F. 11 and 12 will go to Joseph B. Good luck, everybody. All right, let's get into this first box. Box 2. All right, let's go a little zigzag. Start in the back, and we'll do a little S, little snake. Box 4. Let's start from the back. All right, spot one. Let's do this. Eric, good luck. Bugs Bunny. Songa's Bindings. Got Sylvester. Tasmanian Devil on the Metal Universe. Tweety Bird. And Elmer Fudd. Underground Tea Party. Granny. Yeah, very clean looking cards. Got Witch Hazel to numbered to 75. That's really sweet. Beaky Buzzard. I got a little baby bundle. Or Bumblebee, yeah. Where was it? And he's just trying to bring a baby Bumblebee home. And they're like, no. Stop for Roadrunner. We got Lola Bunny. Where's Max? Marvin the Martian on the... It actually makes a lot of sense to be on the pink because he's from the red planet. 300. 79 out of 300. Metal Universe. Daffy Duck. Talking on the phone. Lola Bunny, or not, oh my God, Granny. I was reading the thing about Lola Bunny should be given to two bros. Speedy Gonzalez, Porky Pig, Daffy Duck, the Metal Universe, Catching a Little Rabbit, Taz is Thirsty. Two. Also for Eric. Circus Sam. Tweety. Oh, that's cool. Wile E. Coyote on the red to 100. Precious Metal Gems to 100. In the Metal Universe, Wile E. Coyote, Hector the Bulldog, Speedy Gonzalez, an order of 62 hot dogs. Daffy Duck. Pig, Gossamer, the Big League Beast, Elmer Fudd, Porky Pig, Mark Anthony, Hawk, Foghorn Leghorn, Sylvester, Turtle, Egbert's Battleship, Coyote, Daffy Duck. Fogger Lemur on the green to 10. 10 of 10. We got Foghorn Leghorn to 10. Last off the line here, number 10 of 10, Foghorn Leghorn. Duck. I read that in his voice, my guy, in my head. I say I might have fine card. I can't do it right. Like I can hear it in my head, but like trying to put it out, I end up sounding like Forrest Gump, and that's not how it's supposed to sound. Joseph has 3, 4, 5, and 6. Roadrunner, Saturday morning cartoons, folks. I miss those days. Bill of Hair, Playboy Penguin, Egbert, ready to blow up the Earth. It's obstructing his view of Venus. Which is which? Leaving for work. That's cool. Tasmanian Devil. On like a die cut kinda. Thicker than a normal card. So, see if 55 will work. Yep. Gophers, Homer Fudd, Lola Bunny, I think they give you the year that they, like you don't really realize that the Looney Tunes card, like this came out in 1949, that episode. This episode's from 2000, like, where the scenes come from. I like that they give you the information, like, oh yeah, this is, because like when I was a kid, I didn't realize that the Looney Tunes were like from the 40s. Initially. Spot 4. Suspended animation, The Crusher. Marvin the Martian. Which wants to be uglier? Sam the Sheepdog. Auntie of Dragons. Dr. Frankenstein. Elmer Fudd. Pig on the orange to 200. Porky Pig to 200. Playboy Penguin on the clear cut there. Through. Five. Urban the Martian. Pig. Lola Bunny on the pink to 300. Sylvester, Bert, Porky Pig. All right, 6 for Joseph, and then he will take a little break until the end. Michael J. Frog. Daffy Duck. That's cool. Like on the lenticular. Just pops off the card there. Spot 7 for Eric. Good luck, Eric C. Henry Bear. Roll of money. Fun. Eight is for Lisa. Granny to 150. Coyote. Nine for Jeffrey. Fun cat. Pussyfoot. Or when he thought she got baked into a cookie. Dog. He was all super upset. Ten. Cecil the turtle. Eleven. 11 and 12 are both for Joseph. Good luck, Joseph. Gossamer. I watched Looney Tunes as a kid when I was a little kid. I remember them being on TV. Saturday morning cartoons like Thundercats. I vaguely remember. I remember the theme song being amazing. I remember Spider-Man. X-Men. SWAT Cats was cool. Oh, like, you know, G.I. Joe, Transformers. How about you, Jester? It would seem so. Grew up in the late 80s, early 90s. I was born in the mid 80s. So, like, I remember, like, Batman, Gargoyles, Superman, Simpsons. Like, used to watch The Simpsons as a family at night. Oh yeah, Saint. Oh my God, I haven't seen Saint Seiya in forever. Dragon Ball. Yep. Take care. Also in the 90s, I watched a lot of like history and like the Learning Channel, Discovery, all that stuff too. Back when they actually had science and history shows on there. Inuyasha, yep. We got a Marvin the Martian autograph. On our second to last pack. Crazy. Eric Bazua, the autograph sign. Yeah, he's the voice of Marvin the Martian. So we got an autograph from the voice actor of Marvin the Martian. Second to last pack. Let's go, Joseph. Second to last pack of the break. Oh my God, Beekman's World. Yes. Like I barely remember. I remember Beekman's World, but it was one of those like I barely remember it. And I'd describe it to people and people would be like, what? But it was so much fun. Thank you everybody for buying out this break. It's been a ton of fun. We'll get the stuff sorted out to you. Thank you so much to everybody again for selling out this break. Been wanting to do it for a while. Yep. Yeah. I'm like, wait, what? I'm like, yeah. All right, 10 minutes. So we'll go a little bit late. Start the wheel spin on Twitch. Oh, somebody got to them. Okay, cool. I didn't know he had a Harvard degree. I know he sadly passed away. I know it's a little late out of time, but I hope your AC is able to keep up with all the heat this week. I meant to respond to that earlier, and somehow I seem to have forgotten to. Hope everyone can stay cool this week. It's, if you're in the eastern U.S., it's supposed to be pretty hot. At least for our region. Mostly the humidity is what gets you, because like in the 90s, like whatever, 80s, 90s, but then like when it's got like 80-90% humidity, you're just like that's what melts you. $67, nice. So what kind of videos do you do, Jester, by the way? You say you're up real late last night wrapping up a video. So what kind of stuff do you do? You don't have to like give us like too many details or anything, and just like generally. I know some people like to keep those two things separate, like, oh, I want that away from my username, you know. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, that's what I was thinking when you said commentary on trials, like kind of like a watch, like true crime, like commentary on like what's going on, and you add your input and stuff like that. Like that's pretty cool. I like that kind of stuff. The analysis and stuff like that, like what's actually, you know, like the subtle stuff that most people might miss. Oh, kind of hit me all at once, like oh. It's very, very interesting stuff. Yeah. Hey, as long as you enjoy making videos, then that's all that matters. To be perfectly honest. You enjoy it, that's what matters. Like 2 minutes, and then tomorrow I will see you all on Fanatics. From 11 to 3, then back here on Wednesday. What just happened? Is my Twitch having a problem? I guess not. Thanks, William. I wonder why it's lagging on, because it's like it's fine on the other. is it so laggy? Hey, it's telling me my connection's excellent. What is going on? Oh wow, that's way behind. Hey Jake. Do you know if any of the other streams are laggy? All of a sudden mine got like super laggy.
Streams are lagging. I'll find out. I don't think so.
Yeah, because all of a sudden like well for the last like maybe 10 minutes now like my connection just got like super unstable.
That's weird. Yeah, they're not experiencing it. No one said anything, Anthony said, so yeah, he doesn't think so, but I don't know.
Yeah. On the Jedi side, we got Sponge Nuts with 13,100 points and Munoz with 2,110 points. And on the Sith side, we got William with 6,600 points. Three, two, one, spin. The Sith win. William will be paid out. Yeah, I don't know what's going on.